Is this our new home for now? For now. Pretty cool place though. Your toilet? You here on this fancy of an apartment? Oh, that view looks nice too. Try rotating it. Makes me think of a song. So, get away. Another way to feel what you didn't want yourself to know. Let yourself go. You know you didn't lose your self-control. Let's start at the rainbow. Right away. Another way to be. Whoa. Whoa. That was so intense. That was such an intense sniffer. This place reminds me of somewhere I've been to before, but I can't quite grasp where that is. Big window in the back. It feels really familiar. I don't know about you guys, but I don't know if you feel the same way, but Seems similar, yes. Similar vibe. I have a sudden urge to make her fly away. I don't know about that part, but it certainly feels familiar. Not sure what you guys are feeling the deja vu of. Yeah. Anyways, Hana sniffer expert easily spotted it was intense sniffing. I mean, I don't think you need to be a sniffer expert to figure out that was a really intense sniffer, but sure. It's only urge to. I do love to sniff on my doggo. I am a sniffer, doggo sniffer. Oh, who's not? Who's not? It's so cute. Having strong feels for fire tornadoes. I don't know what you guys are. I don't know what you guys are thinking about. I just think the big window in the back is really nice. That's all. Corn chip poppers. I know. So cute. It makes me so happy. Makes me so happy to sniff their little corn chip bead, the little toe beans. Yay! Fireworks! It's gonna be 4th of July soon. We gotta prep a fireworks party. Yeah. A lot of you guys don't even celebrate it. Canada Day soon as well. When is Canada Day? The It's on Friday, so you're streaming. I am? Is it next Friday? Oh, it is! Perfect! Nice! Sounds so cool! Make it loud again. That was not intentional. Good one, Canada isn't real. It's 1st of July, really? In my country, Independence Day is 3rd of July. Really? Why is they're all in July? I'm American and I don't even celebrate it. Is Canada Day or 4th of July? What is Canada? The week after. Huh, interesting. Yeah, let's all pretend Canada is real. It is very real. Long time since we had a rave. That too. That's true. Canada, I barely knew her. Everyone knows the US is the only real country. Is America a real country? I don't even know anymore. Honestly. I feel like I'm watching a reality TV show every day, watching American news. But you know what? Korea's not much better either. It's just as dramatic. It's just that like not as many people understand the language, so it's a little bit hidden away, but pretty similar crazy stuff happening over there. Honestly, turning into a monarchy. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Seems kind of global. But at least Korea was able to impeach the president who declared martial law and had another election. And whether people like the president or not, it feels like democracy is still somewhat there, despite people who are trying to really control it. So there's a tiny bit of a hope. Korea was able to remove the one who tried to make himself an emperor. It's pretty crazy. I was like looking into a lot of details of everything that happened. Man, K-pop is saved for now.
Grim Reaper X0 asked me, is Canada even a real place? What do you think about our new home and what kind of chaos should we expect to happen here? Canada's like Narnia. We pretend it exists for the memes. Expect chaos in the form of maple syrup floods and moose stampedes. People giggles.
You're breathtaking.
Even the AI. Even the AI. See, Canadians, look what happens. Look what happens when you're all nice and peaceful people. People just think you're not real, and everybody else just kind of like bullies you. But you know what? Canadians, it doesn't matter because you have the inner peace. That all the shit that they make fun of you for, it can't really hurt you. I don't think. The irony of what is happening in the US is that if it was a constitutional monarchy, it would be better protected from the usurpation of power. Canadian geese took out our hate. Half that country speaks French. That's punishment. Hey, French is beautiful. I wish I could speak French. I was hoping I'll remember at least like one phrase from that one song we studied that one time, but I couldn't. bonjour. Mais mamie, c'est toi. Et moi, na 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 wa. Croissant. Yeah, that one. Oublie-moi. Wah 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 wah. It sounds so relaxing. Even when they're cursing at you. I wonder what it's like to hear like really intense fight between French people, or like in the language French. The frick is this? I searched for French language fights, and this was one of the top search results. It says macaroon versus baguette. French couple fight goes viral. 6K likes? 6,000 likes? And 630,000 views? This is AI, for sure. For sure. All right. Well, that was interesting. I don't even remember what I was. Oh, right. I was trying to see what it sounds like to hear French people fight, but instead, that's what we got. There you go. Make a YouTube video of you hitting someone with a baguette. Oh.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Oh. I see. Baguette. Hitting someone with a baguette. I'll take a note of that. Realistic. Noters. Oh wait, oh I gotta unbox, and I also have the spin. From no, there's no spin. Right.
Hanax pet Hanax love too.
Hi, Pat, right back at you. Hi, Zanta, how are you? Thanks so much for coming. Hi. I don't see no spins. I owe you a spin? I don't know what you're talking about. But I was gonna open the merch. Oh, that was last week Saturday? Oh, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Ah. Are you sure? Oh, what? Huh? Wait, did I land on a spin or... Did I do the spin? Or am I supposed to do the spin? Oh, I didn't do the spin yet. Okay, okay. I don't know why I thought I had to do squats. Well, that was actually a good thing. I was playing with you because I was literally about to get up and start doing the freaking squats and none of you would have stopped me. So good thing. Good thing I was trolling. Good thing I was trolling. Spin the wheel. Stop
Cheer
taking my
202.
head away. The link. Let's see what we got here. There we go. La da da la. That one was fun. Already did it. Squat. Regular. A pickle juice shot. I do have pickle juice. One sub. JJ. We did that one. Learn TikTok. Learn to dance. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ready? Go! One sub equals one American style JJ's, and right now we have one sub. So let me just get up real quick and let me finish this. Here you go. Ready? One. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 1. Oh. Wow. Woof. That was rough. Guys, but I did it. Guys, I did it. No. Thank you I already finished it. Thank you so much, Little Hollow, for supporting this stream with 10 community sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Well, remember, you couldn't see. You see right now, it's pointing. The spin is pointing it right here, and it says 1 sub equals 1 American style jumping jacks. And we had 1 sub at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. No. Hi, Anonymous. Thank you so much for gifting too. Another echo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Last week's MOCAP for last week's spin.
Mom, it doesn't say that. It just says per sub 1 US style jumping jacks. There are no details. Also, what are the freaking chances that it just always lands on one of those? Why is it always either the squat or the jumping jacks? Are you rigging my spin? Something feels sus. Hi, Sauce. God of Fitness is looking out for you. I don't like that god. I think I'm okay. I do feel a little out of breath just getting up and doing that 1 jumping jack and getting back down and clapping a little bit, but that doesn't mean I'm not healthy. Well, since we're gonna be doing some MOCAP stuff later today, maybe I'll do a few more jumping jacks. That cop says otherwise. So I don't want to say that it works out because I still could do the MOCAP stuff without having to do squats or jumping jacks, but thumbs up. I can't even do the thumbs up here. That's the funny part. I can't even do it. So yeah, once we get to the MOCAP part, we can do that. Yump. But before that, I wanted to unbox my own merch today. Because I've been waiting to open it with you guys. That it's been like... It got here pretty quick after I got them, but it's just been sitting in the box for... I don't know how long, like at least like a week and a half or something. Poggers. Alright, so I'm gonna spawn or summon. I'm gonna take over the host's body. What song is this? Why is this song in my head? Let me make you come out of this speaker. This speaker. Where is it? Wait, no. Why? Not as sneaky as I was hoping for. That's a good thumbs up. Right. That's a decent thumbs up, I would say. That's a powerful thumbs up. Thank you. Well, hello. Where are you looking? Up here, please. Well, hello, everybody. I have taken over the host. Say something. I just want to make sure you're coming through my speaker.
Beep boop.
Okay. You are coming through my... Why am I so short? Yep, are you hearing double audio?
I think I might just put a knife in. That's a really good idea.
What? Is it enough? Guys. Testing done. Thank you so much for contributing to the test. It works. It works now, so you don't have to do it anymore. Are you hearing double audio though? I just want to make sure. It's fine? Cool. So,
Loud noises!
I got these boxes. Pretty cool looking boxes. I really don't know what freaking happened to my wireless microphone. Post looks different. Color context. Yes, I am wearing color context. What do you mean? This is how my eyes look naturally. Did you not know that?
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Did you not know that the host is a shapeshifter? In fact, all girls are. You guys didn't know that? It's a common sense by now. Forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, boxes. We got some boxes to open. This one says fragile, and I don't know why, because I don't think I have any fragile. Oh, the cup! The cup. The cup. The best knife to open boxes. Cheese knife. Just so you guys can see a little better, I'm gonna make this for now. Let's see what's in the box. But I also blow dried my hair, so they're a little calmer than usual. That's true. The tumbler. Da-da-da! Wait, that makes it look like it's something I should not be showing. Don't blur it! Da-da-da! Camera. Da-da-da! Oh! Looky! It looks so good! Whoa! Whoa. It's like, I don't know how to describe this. It feels almost like, it's a really good material. Show it! Well, you're gonna have to get it to know because, camera does not want to spoil it for you. But you can kind of see a little bit. I don't think this would be dishwash safe. I wouldn't do it. I feel like it might ruin it. But it looks really nice. Let's see. And I saw that some of you guys who posted the merch photos did not know how to properly use this tumbler. When you get a straw, this little side with the edge around it goes in, and then you put the hole through you put the straw through the hole and then close it. Ta-da! So that now when you try to pull the straw out, you will not lose it. And even if you accidentally flip your cup for some reason by accident, straw wouldn't fall off. Yeah, it is not. It is not a fidget edge around the straw for you to be chewing on. Don't drink it this way. It's not there to... When you do that and you accidentally pull the cup out by accident or something, you might lose your tooth. Don't do that. It's the other way around. You don't want to lose the straw, not your teeth. I mean, yeah, both of them. You don't want to lose both of them. So, this way. Yeah, that's genius. I know. So, oh, it's so cute. I love it. It's so cute. This is like perfect for summer. I actually had one like this that I lost the top of. And then when I found it, it was like in half. I don't know what happened and how that could happen, but it happened and I lost it. So this is perfect replacement, even cuter. You too can have one by going to merch.hanax.io, I think. But yeah, I love it. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, so that was one box. The other one. Again, a little sussy mark on the box. Wonder what it is. Such a great tool for opening boxes. Who wants to cut cheese with that anyway? Oh. 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 Is this a hat? Oh. Look at that. It's too big. How do I adjust it? Give me a minute. Thumbs up. Get out of the way! How long does it stay out there? Oh wow, look at... How long? Is it... Okay, finally. Cool. Oh! I like it. Let me see the mirror. Oh! It looks even better in person. She likes her own merch, of course, because I designed them basically what I want to wear. Basically, I make what I want to wear. It's not about you guys. It's about me. And then if you like it too, then cool. But most of the time, it's about me and what I would like to wear. As well. I like it. What do you think? If I was wearing, I could get a black top. Oh, actually, I'll have a black top. Wait, but I think it'll like 1 sec.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Huh? What the heck? Okay. Just imagine I'm wearing black pants. Oh, that's cute. I approve. I like it. You too can get this. Don't be a nerd, take the sticker off. I have a thing for taking sticker off of things. Not just the clothing, just like electronics. You know how when you get watches and stuff and you get, it comes with like a little film plastic. I don't know why that's painful. Oh, I like it. I can always wear black hats. And this is like nice design sauce. It's so subtle. Oh, do I have my logo in the back? I forget. I do. There's our logo in the back. Very nice. Very nice. You could look so cool. Just take a little selfie here. Don't mind me. Maybe we'll chat.
New Hana merch, new clothes for Hana.
That's true. You don't have to be that loud about it, but yeah, it's true. New merch means new clothes for me. Say cheese, chat. Ow! Cheese. This is so tough. Oh, 깜짝이야.
Skipper Battery asked me, would the host look better as a bald head egg? Absolutely. Bald egg Hana would be extraordinary. More aerodynamic for those moose stampedes too.
Chat cheese. Cheese, everybody. Thumbs up, everybody. Thumbs up looks so uncool in photo.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Peace. Oh, I guess you can't really see what I'm doing at all, don't you? I just realized. You can't see anything. Was it just the black screen? Oh. It's okay. The photo looks good. You were in it. See? You're in it. Just my head. Cool. Cool. Oh, I guess maybe I could have done it this way. It would have been better. Maybe. Say cheese, chat. Cheese. They get Hana merch. Thumbs up. Oh no, my finger's been in it. Oh, you guys are too short, and I can't be. That's too much work. All right, cool. I love it. What else we got in here? So okay. Don't be mad, everybody. That you don't get this. So here's what happened. I was trying to test this out. Test this product out. And then because I didn't get to open it for such a long time that I was like, I feel like I kind of missed the window to actually list this up. If some of you guys really want it, I will definitely, I'll list it. But I don't think most of you will. It's a crop top version. Ooh.
You can't keep getting away with it.
Oh. All right. Let me put this on. Oh my god. What is this? 90s or 80s? Britney Spears era pants fallen. Okay. All right, I got black pants on.
Oh, cool new Hana merch. Hana opens merch. Merch only for Hana.
No, you can get your version of it. Chill out. You can have it too. You can get it too. Are you ready? most of you? Oh, that top I was wearing, the long sleeve top I was wearing, that's not a Hana merch. I wish I had that kind of selection. I meant this one. This is not on store, but I can list it if anybody wants it. Free the belly, right. So you can have the dark horse on the front and then in the back, but it's like exactly the same as a t-shirt version you guys have on the merch store. It's just those are longer to cover up your bellies. But look in the back. And again, the design by Sauce is so cool. Oh my god, it looks so cool. I look so cool. I look so cool. I don't know why I'm doing this pose. Chill out. I know it's really cool and exciting and all, but
You're breathtaking.
I need you to calm down for a second.
You're breathtaking.
It's... No, we're trying to be cool, not cute. Okay, Tanja. We had enough of you. Alright. That looks so cool. This is my cool pose. I feel cool pose. It doesn't look as cool as it feels to me. I think it might be the camera angle, but I'm sure if the camera angle was right, it would look cool. I think. Cool pose. Oh no, already doggo hair. Can't get rid of cool pose. Cool pose.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Wait, that's a merch?
Salt and Plaid joined the merch gang.
Salt
Hi,
and
Hannah.
Plaid!
Now I
Welcome
will
to
finally have a cool hat.
Yes! There was another design which had this logo on the hat, but because of how, like, I made it pretty subtle and small, and because of that, they couldn't make these stripe. So it would just be like yellow dark horse font on it, which still looked really good, but just because it's not the exact logo, I marked it as sold out because I don't want people to like order it and then like realize it's not what they ordered. So I think there was one person who got it, and it now has become. And I informed them that, hey, like, are you okay with the design looking like this? And they said it was okay. So now there's only one version of the hat. Whoever got it, you got the unlimited edition. Only one of them exists now. It's a rare item. I'm just trying to be cool, you know? And then maybe I can. Maybe you guys can take a photo of it for me, and I can post. Cool photo. Are you doing the photo for me? Boy, thank you so much for 10 community sub gifts. Thank you. Thank you so much, Paul, for 10 community sub gifts. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Guys, are you doing the cool photos for me? Maybe you guys can do some cool photoshops. Cool photoshops.
Are you open? I'll have a Krabby Patty Deluxe and a double chili kelp fries.
Doing it? You doing it? Did you do it? I don't know. What's a cool pose? Is this look cool?
That
No!
I absolutely love. I want it. It's everything.
What's up, guys? This is how I should stream every day. Alright, guys, it's the host here.
Dear God, it's beautiful.
Thank you. Did you ever imagine that one day you would have your own merch, clothes merch? No, I didn't. I did not. And it's so cool. Like it's so honestly cool. Like seeing you guys wear them. Like having something. Oh, let me show you your photos. Oh, why is your straw so bent? What's up with your bent straw? Why did that happen? I'm straight. Was it bent like that? See if you can straighten it up. And if it doesn't, maybe talk to the support. You put it in the dishwasher? Oh, just the straw maybe? You guys can also get like a straw cleaner, or if you have any like tiny little brush.
You're breathtaking.
You can also use
breathtaking.
It's genetics. What are you guys talking about? We're talking about straws, right? The heat may have softened the plastic. Oh, okay, yeah. Don't put them in the.
If the straw doesn't straighten within 4 hours, see a doctor.
Okay, apparently. Vods! Oh, it's gifting!
Wadays_ is gifting 5 duck horse mouse pad.
What?
Type exclamation mark
5?
enter for a chance to win. Present emoji, D's nuts.
5! Guys, hop on that. Wait, can I hop on it? Can I hop on it? Hey, this is all I could afford. Can I? I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I'll let you guys. I'll let you guys get on it since I have this amazing mouse pet you guys gifted me. All right, exclamation mark join, everybody. Get free mouse pad. You know the mouse pad is so cool too. Let me show you. Giveaway winner announcement. That Bolpy, Jay, Texas, Hot Sauce. Oh, Sauce got it. Dan, congrats, and Vods. Thank you so much for gifting. Thank you. Is it an invisible horse? No, it is very visible, as you can see. It's just dark. It's a dark horse. But it actually, if you get it for realsies, it's even more visible. But I like it. If you see the emote, it's actually brightened up version of it because I know a lot of you guys use dark mode on Twitch chat. I mean, I do. So I wanted it to be more visible and yeah, more squishy. Right. But for the merch, I actually wanted to stay true to the Dark Horse theme. So this one's like darker and it's very cool. But congrats to everyone who won free merch giveaway. And thank you so much, Waddles, for gifting to the community. Really appreciate it. Thank you. You're awesome. Although you're a little weird at times. Aren't we all? You're awesome. Thank you. And looky. I think it's this one, right? This is what you got. Oh, wait. Who this? Wait. This one. Does it work with this? Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's what you guys want for free. It looks so cool. I love this design.
Who the frick is Hannah?
This is going out of hand. There are two of them. Get Hana merch. So this shirt I'm wearing right now, although there's no crop top version, and again, if anyone wants it, let me know. I'll post it. But you too can get it. It's a longer t-shirt version of it. Looks just as cool, if not more. The front is like slightly more subtle, but I just figured that's what you guys would like more. Whereas like for me, I'm like, I wanted to make a I wanted my crop top to make a statement, so I put it like really big. But for you guys, one of the feedbacks I got from the last merch was that a lot of people actually like the normie spy theme, where they can kind of like wear it to work and anywhere. So I was like, all right, how about I just dress you guys up with some cool merch that you can wear anywhere, be subtle, but still be able to wear your favorite streamer's merch. Right, it's a stealthy mode. Very cool. Yeah. And oh, look at that! Guys, if you got merch, please share your photos. I really love seeing them. Like, oh, look at that pad. That looks so cool. Like, it's such a cool decor, isn't it? Because that's what I was thinking about. I was like, if I were to put a pad on my, like, desk mat or pad on my desk, And if my echoes are doing it, I wanted to like make it be like an interior decor item, you know? So that's what I was trying to like focus on. It looks so cool. I love it. Thanks for sharing the photo, Slow Lefty. Yeah. So you're looking for a wow, surprisingly so neat. Did you like clean up your desk for this photo, or does your desk always look like this? Computer space is tidy, rest of the house not so much. I see. I see. I mean, that's where it matters, I think. Nice. It looks great. I just like looking at other people's or other people's setup, like how they tied it up. Is that a mouse? Does it have like a clear plastic, or is it just like clear? Do you not get dust in there? So good. Thank you so much for sharing the photo. But yeah, I love seeing these. Oh, and the new sticker. So if people who got the older version, if you reached out to support, they should have sent you the replacement one. That should look like this. And then there's another version, which is this one. So one of those you'll end up getting. Hey, matching hat! Let's go! What an appropriate event to be wearing this hat to. Matchy matchy. Such a good photo. Oh, my merch collection. Wowie. Wowie. This one's printing those. Yeah, it is a lot lighter. I do like it. It's definitely better for summer. You're getting something tomorrow? Nice. Oh, I have the same light. Wait, do you know? Do you know that I do? Do da, 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 da. Yeah, it's sitting right here. It's a little strange though, because I mean I don't use it for light, I just use it as decor. But to turn it on, you just have to like squish it, or like just kind of like hit it. Because squeezing it doesn't work. I don't know if it's like that for, it is battery powered. At least mine is. And then you just like squish it and it doesn't work, so you just have to kind of like smack it to like turn it on. Wait, this is Zelda? This is from Zelda? Oh, the sound I made. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Da 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 da. I don't know. I haven't even played Zelda, so I don't know why I'm making all the Zelda noises. And noise. So cool. Thumbs up. See, it's because of this. Do you guys not get this? Like a default reaction? I just click thumbs up. Or the fire, yeah. It's like a thumbs up. It's so easy. So cool, so cool. These photos are so good. You don't have thumbs up there? Matching cup! Matching cup! Thumbs up! Haha. 깜짝이야.
Texas Rig has joined the merch gang.
Hey!
First Mac sticker.
Thanks for joining the merch gang! Thank you, Texas! I hope you like the sticker! You can put it anywhere to mark your hanax territory. Nice. Oh, if you get the black bordered one version, I think it would probably look even better on it since it's like a black headphones. So cool. I just love, I don't know what it is. It's like, cause for me, I know you guys see me, but for me, it's like most of the times you're chat. And so I think to be able to have like a physical thing that we can have to like share and then like being able to like actually see it with my eyes with your photos, there's something about it that makes it really cool. Yeah. It's so cute. It's so cute. The Doge. The Doge. Well, so those are all my merch. Oh. Wait, did you guys take the cool photos? For me? Did you take a cool... Mom is so short. The amount of the effort you put in to meme over just doing what I asked for, which should have been a lot easier to just take a screenshot and post it. No. I gotta do more than just taking a normal photo. Oh, the rest are in clips, okay. Surely. I didn't look as cool as I felt, but nonetheless, I think these are some cool photos. Yeah. All right. Thanks for people who took normal photos for me. And
Wake up.
Thank you, everybody, for taking a cool photo that I asked for. And here is my merch. The back is so. Wait, what if I wear it? What if I wear it? Like, it still works. It can work. I mean, for photos, maybe at least. Oh,
Someone joined the merch gang.
Yeah! Thanks for joining the merch gang! Welcome! Somebody! This still works too! Oh, hot's not in it. Wait, is someone gifting? Why is everyone saying join? You could wear both ways? I don't know if... I feel like this makes it a little obvious that it's the front. But who knows? It's the confidence. If I was like, nah, this is how it should be worn, then what are people gonna say? What are they gonna do about it? Right? Notice. Alright, cool. So that's my merch. Oh my god. It looks cooler in person. Oh wow. Sorry, I'm just looking at the mirror over here. Let me take a photo over here. One moment. Oh man, my mirror is so dirty. It does not dirty on the surface, but when I try to take photos, it's very dusty, so the photo quality is not that great, unfortunately. Alright. Alright, so that's the merch! You too can get it by going to merch.hanax.io. Now I'm gonna go beep, I'll be right back.
Beep boop.
I said I like it. I said I like the hat. Gonna keep it on. I said I like the hat, although I blow dried my hair, which I don't normally do. No need for hair. I love my hair. Alright, so hello. So today what I wanted to do on stream, we're gonna have a bit of a tech/dev stream, but I wanted to show you guys okay, give me one sec. Oh my god, I was muted again. So, it's a habit. So today I'm gonna be opening up Unreal and Xsense actually. If you guys don't know what that is, it's the motion capture solution that I use. And they make both the hardware and the software. And they recently made a pretty big software update, which I haven't tried out yet. And one of the updates include having like a more female body accurate mannequin and tracking with this. So I wanted to check that out, which would be really cool. And with that, we can also try out some of the dance that we learned last week, or was it 2 weeks before? Whenever that was. I actually don't remember the dance move, so I'm gonna need a little bit of the reminder. But we're gonna do that. So let's see. I'm gonna open it up. Oh, and I also want to show you guys something pretty cool, so stay tuned. Stay tuned. Only for the people that are here right now. It's hot. This top also came with a chain, I remember. Let me see. I don't know where it goes. I think this goes here. But where does this go? You guys see something? For the chain to go? Do you see something? Nose? Could go here. My belt? No, I think it has to. I think it's connected to like part of this shirt, but I don't know where. Because it comes with these hooks. I mean, I could put it in the belt, but the pants didn't come with this, so there has to be. I feel like something. I don't know. To my doggo? Actually. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. For the dog and dog access. Oh my god, that would be so cute. To put these boss-ass chain on the doggo. It's so not him. Alright. That sounds like a fantastic idea to land flat on your face if Doggo strains on the leash. No, it's more likely that you just like rip my top off. I don't think he's strong enough to pull me and like make me fall on the face, fall flat on the face. But it would just be like, you know, those like comedy skits where they have those jiggy. What is it, jiggy? The thing that you stick stuff together. What's it called? Velcro, thank you. The Velcro top or like bottom just like ripping off. Like that's what would happen. It would be a way to make an entrance to like a party or something. Guys, I'm here with my dog. Let's party! Dun, da, 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 da. After a couple of tequila shots. Oh wait, almost spoiled something. Delete. Okay. I wanted to show you. What was it called? What was it called? Oh, remembered. Oh, this also kind of matches my virtual outfit. That one sweater. I didn't even realize. Not intentional, but makes sense that we have same taste. I'm made by MXND. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. So, are you guys ready? Don't say strips. I didn't mean like stripping. Jesus, I didn't mean stripping. Like I would have a dress under, and it'd be like the party outfit. What are you talking about? It'd be like this, and then it'd just be like cute top revealing. Jesus, you guys need Jesus. Buddha. Was it? It's been a little while, I think. It's this one.
So just be yes or
Okay, so how do I show this to you? I wanted to show you guys a little bit of like behind the scenes of one of the Dark Horse scenes because I thought some of you might be curious and I think it's pretty cool. And then obviously there'll be more on Patreon if you want to see more, but just one of the parts. Where is it? Show Unreal. Oh, I have so many different. Oh, it's gonna look a little scary. But I'll explain it all. Why aren't you showing up? Unreal. Unreal. There it is. Woohoo. Maybe it'd be better if I'm over there. Ta-da! All right, so as you guys can see, we are somewhere, and you're looking at Unreal Engine. Inside of Unreal Engine, do you have a list of the things you use for full body tracking? Do I have that somewhere? I actually, if you go to, there's a little QR code here, which I think it works. And if it does, it should take you to my website. And there's a little Q&A section that talks about all the gears I use. I don't think I list everything I have, but what I am currently using the most on stream. But for full body tracking right now, I am using Xsense full body tracker, the Pro Suit, and I own Perception Neuron, which is also a very decent option. I have not tried a VR body tracking option just yet, but I heard a lot of good things about it. And probably more affordable slash, like, if you're getting it more as like a hobby and like you want to, like, on top of like, I want to be able to play a lot of VR games, then I think VR tracking option is a good option. And if someone's like, I'm more serious about just getting like the body tracking right and like having it work on like other like apps or game engines, then I think something like Rococo, Perception Neuron, and Extends are a great option. So yeah, depending, but let me know if you guys have any questions. This is a little Q&A session. And there are a lot, and there's been also a lot of like AI tracking solutions recently, and few other more affordable options as well. So it's really up to what someone's looking for and what their budget and needs are. But me personally, I love my suit. It's so great, and I'm really excited to try out the new tracking stuff today. Let's see. So before I show you this, how is it that when I type HANAx Dark Horse, my video is not the first thing that shows up? What are all these other... YouTube, you're really bad at... Where is my video? I see Eve's video pop up. Where's my video? It doesn't even show up. So, let's watch this first before I get into the behind the scenes stuff.
I knew you were gonna come to me, and here you are, but you better choose carefully, 'cause I'm capable of anything, and anything, and everything. Make me your Aphrodite, make me your one and only doll. Are you ready for perfect storm, perfect storm? 'Cause once you're mine, there's something at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for perfect storm, perfect storm, perfect storm? 'Cause once you're mine, levitate like a bird without a cage, down to earth. If you choose to walk away, don't walk away. all to me, give it all to me. So you wanna play with magic? Boy, you should know what you fall for. Baby, do you dare to do this? 'Cause I'm coming at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for a perfect storm, perfect storm? 'Cause once you're mine, once you're mine. Are you ready for a perfect storm, perfect storm? 'Cause once you're mine, once you're mine. There's no going back.
I'm sorry. Try again.
What a song! What a song! Eve did such an incredible job. So this is the video that I worked on, and Eve is the one who did the music producing, which is amazing. Gives me goosebumps every time I hear it. And I want to show you guys a little bit of the behind the scenes in. Thank you.
Hana can do multiple thumbs up with all those hands poggers.
Moncana. Yeah, it was. I tried doing a little survey on which Hana was your favorites. I had the goddess, the Aphrodite Hana, and then we had the rider Hana, and we had the monk Hana, the enlightened one. Not enlightened, still in training. But this version, and we have the Darkness Queen version. I think that's the 4 options I gave you guys. And it was really split. I think Discord, a lot of you guys, I think, collectively really like the Rider version. Which is really cool. I do like this one a lot. This was sort of the base model, like the first, I think, look and the vibe and overall idea that I had for the video. It started from this vision, and then like the rest sort of like followed. So I feel like it's one of the scenes that fits the song really well. With and then at the time when I was doing this scene, I was like, I feel like trying to animate horse and like making it look good, it's gonna be really hard. But motorcycle, like that can look really cool. Turns out, man, I don't know what was wrong with this asset, but like I spent so many days pulling my hair out trying to get this asset to work because it broke my entire project. But this was the first environment and the setup I sort of like put together. And then from there, it sort of like expanded. Also, and then after that, after a couple months, I was like, you know what? Why don't I actually add some horse animation in there? So this scene was born, and another scene that took weeks and days, but I think it was totally worth it. It's one of my favorite scenes to work on, and I think it turned out great. Yeah. So what I wanted to show you was inside of the Unreal Engine. People don't realize how much work that is. I think people, at least like people in my community, I think maybe not like exactly, but I think people do appreciate it, which is really what matters. And what mattered the most for me for this video was that like I was happy with it, and sorry, I just this. Thank you. Just what I asked for. Exactly what I asked for. It's such a freaking good quality. It makes me mad how good these are. Because then I know other cool things that you could be making with your skills, but instead, there I am. There I am. The amount of the effort you guys put into troll me. Well, anyways, so that's that. I wanted to show you guys. Sorry, that distracted me for a second because it just popped up on my screen. I'm gonna open Unreal back. So over here, where are we? You're looking at Unreal Engine. I'm not even using the latest version. I just moved all my stuff over to 5.3, and they I think just released 5.6 or something like that. So, but this project is in, I believe, 5.3, and I am about to show you the scene. So what you're looking at right now, the interface, on the bottom here, you can't see my mouse. Let's see, I think I can make you see my cursor. Hot. Okay, now I can see my cursor. So here on the bottom, what you're seeing over here is called sequencer. So this is the area where the magic of making cinematics and animations and movies can happen. The way I do it is not the best way to do it, honestly, because it's not super organized. And this particular scene, because I wasn't intending on animating everything in the beginning, that I was like, there's no need to organize a scene. And then it turned out to be actually one of the most complicated scene with the most amount of the assets in here. So I don't recommend using my process or template, but it was more just wanting to show you the behind the scenes. So this is a sequencer, and what you're seeing on the top layer here is called camera cuts. But what's on the top basically is, so you're gonna be seeing multiple cameras inside of the scene, and what's on this top layer is the camera that I chose to be rendered. So when I play this, it's gonna be a little slow.
Yes or no, don't maybe. So just be sure before you give it all to me. All to me. Give it all to me.
So you can see like the exact scene that you saw in the music video, basically. And I wanted to show you how something like this gets created inside of Unreal Engine. And I don't do a lot of post VFX stuff or like compositing right for this video. So most of the effects and lighting and even like color grading, I try to do most of it inside of Unreal and then doing the minor correction afterwards. So here is the scene. And then I'm controlling the camera inside of the Unreal Engine right now. So I can kind of zoom out on the camera to show you like the overall entire scene. And I played with the lighting here to see if I want to keep the background. Like I initially thought about having like a spotlight on her, which she does, but like more, adding more fog effects so that you can see like a very clear spotlight. But then it felt a bit too theatrical. So I ended up kind of like blending it out, not as obvious, but the light is still on her. So I'm gonna press the button, keyboard G, which will bring out some of the elements that's inside of the scene. So obviously like these are lights, like little light bulbs. And you should see cameras. Where are the cameras? Let's see. So I'm gonna play the scene and you should see the camera and lights move with the scene, okay? Oh, you don't. Wait, how do I see that? I forget. I'll just show it to you manually. There is a way to play it with it, but I can't remember, so you see the camera go in, zooming in on her. And then the light moving. How many extras did it take to mocap all those hands? Right, so what you're gonna see is, so this scene has a lot of camera movement, right? Like the OG scene, if I go all the way up. Like, there's a lot of camera movement. So without it, it sort of looks like this. And then also you're gonna see my head twist, like a little scary. And I'll explain why that is, but just a warning.
Just be sure before you give it all to me. All to me. Give it all to me.
All right, so on the right side, the right tab of the sequence is where you add all the actors or meshes or characters, like anything that's inside of the scene that you want to animate or make them move or add some sort of effect, you add them in this little bucket over here. I know it's cutting out a little bit. Let's see, there we go. So that's what these are. So you'll see all of these freaking hands that I had to animate. All the hands are inside of here, and what you see here are called keyframes. So as the video is progressing, you can basically tell Unreal Engine, hey, at this point of the timeline, I want you to, on here, like rotate this much angle, like based on pitch royale. And I wanted to change its location, or I wanted to change the scale, like the size of it. So you can kind of like keyframe the movements this way. So all these little dots you see are those keyframes on like me telling Unreal Engine, hey, like move these at this exact timeline this way. So the reason why my head is going crazy and the eyes is because I actually made something called animation blueprint, which is what you could use to, like, some of the things you can, like most of the things you can animate inside of the sequencer, but certain things it's easier to just like program it, like give it a command to the engine so that it kind of like does it on its own, which is what I should have done with the hands, but for the head and the eyes, sometimes when I'm wearing MOCAP and doing these motion capture moves, it can be difficult to know exactly where the camera is going to be. And even if I put like a marking on a spot and like I only look at it and focus on it, it can still be off on the inside of the scene. So usually you could adjust it I could adjust it slightly by like moving the head rotation or the eye movements. But one of the things you could do is to create an animation blueprint that will just follow the head. So let's see if this will work. It does, but I have to change. There we go. So what I did was to create an animation blueprint that tells Unreal Engine, hey, have this character's head and eyes to follow the current camera location. So if you look at this, you'll see that right now I set it so that her eyes are following the camera. So if I'm moving over here, a little scary, but you can see that the eyes are following the camera location. Pretty cool, right? So instead of having to like animate every single frame of her eyes to make sure that, you know, it's exactly looking at the right place, I can make an animation blueprint to do this. Scary. Scary. And then I can do the same thing for the head, I'm pretty sure. Let me see, right here maybe. So now, here, the head is also following. Head is also following. Hi. Hello, you guys. It's me. How are you doing? I follow you everywhere. Where are you going? Where are you going? So the way I made the blueprint, when you go here, I can set, oh, you can see it now. over here, I can set like how strong I want the following of the eye and the head should be. So right now you're seeing that like eye is one being like 100%, and then this one's like 0.9, and then like it will change throughout. So that's what this is doing, which is pretty neat little trick. If you are also like making an animation that requires a lot of like the character looking directly into camera. To do something like this, it will require the character's eyes to be rigged with bones, which is fairly simple thing to do, as long as it's just like a normal like round eye mesh, and then also for the neck to be rigged with a bone as well. I think actually there might be a way to do it just with the blend shapes, but I think that'll be a lot harder, a lot more complicated. So it would just be better to just rig the eye. And I was gonna say something else, but it just escaped my. So over here, if I move this back to 0, you should see her head come back. Ta-da! And I really enjoyed working on this scene, and there were so many different cool camera angles that I just had such hard time choosing from. Like these were the final cuts, but you can see that, let's see, camera. These are all different camera angles right here. I can pin it. Too many, it doesn't fit. Those two are kind of similar, so I'm going to unpin it and then show this one. I don't know what's going on the camera all the way on the left. I'm sure eventually it will be filming something. So just be sure before you give it all to me. All to me. Give it all to me. Camera, I got distracted. Yeah, so these are all different cameras. There are many, many more that's just not showing up here right now. And then, you know, like I go through these, see which one I like the most. Where'd you go? Where's this one? Let's see. Yes or no, I'm over and now, baby. Yes or no, baby. So just be sure before you give. Yeah, so there are many, many different cameras. I test them out. Although I do start out with like a vague idea and like a little bit of storyboarding on how the scenes are gonna go. Great thing about doing this in 3D is the freedom you have to try different things outside of like the initial idea and imagination that you had, which is super cool. Because then like I can look around and then be able to see the scene from like angles that I hadn't even thought about, or be able to add elements that I thought I didn't really think about, but then I will see the scene and I'm like, oh, that would look really cool here. So then like I can easily add them. So that's what I really like about working on these cinematics inside of 3D. The biggest advantage is the freedom you have, biggest disadvantage. Exactly. But the downside of that is that sometimes if you're not super precise with your vision or or you're trying to get done with, you could end up with this like forever tweaking, which is often where I end up with. Like, even if I had like I had a very clear idea of like, this is what I want to do, it's easy to fall into the trap of like, but what if her color of the hair was slightly different? Or but what if I change the lighting here just a little bit? What if the camera was looking for? So I start testing out all the little different variables that could be there that I think would be a good idea, and then it just ends up being like a really big time sinker, which is not the best thing. But it can also be really fun, and sometimes it does bring out really like fun ideas that I had not initially had thought about or thought of. So that's cool. Another thing that I struggled a lot with was adding this VFX for the hand. This effect. Oh, and like a small, tiny little tip for people who also are interested in doing cinematics inside of Unreal Engine. On the top over here, you can put these camera grids, which normally isn't that useful for, I feel like, game deving, but for like doing cinematics in using sequencer, I find, and then you can add frames like action scale, title scale, custom scale, so you can kind of like make your own. To like make sure that you're not adding too many details outside of the frames that may not be sometimes end up inside of the video. And to like kind of like, if you're doing a scene where you want the character to be right in the center, like it helps a lot to have these type of grids, or having this type of grid so that you could use the like the 2:8 composition, and then making sure that they are like in the certain spot of the camera. So these things can be really helpful. So I do utilize these a lot. And it's one of the easier ways. I do wish that Unreal would allow for this custom save. Like I wish they would allow us to make the manual adjustment so that I can make a vertical video scale here, like frame here, to know if I were to like cut the video out for mobile, as an example, like I would know what details gonna be missing, and then like be able to adjust the video a little bit. But unfortunately, they do not have that. There are other ways to add it. But I just have the camera, usually cameras, I added a camera default setting to make a vertical cam. Unreal, let us make TikTok videos, exactly. But you can make adjustment inside of the camera itself as well. So that's what I do. But it would be nice if they actually like just add one or allow us to make custom save frames. But these are super helpful. And then another really important, like another thing I use a lot is this one, the camera split. So I would often have like the main camera scene on one monitor so that I can see how the entire video is going. And then you can split the camera so that you're sort of watching how the scene is going on one side, but then also be able to like adjust props or animations on the other side, like this, which it can be very convenient. So then I'm like, okay, like if she was like off camera in this angle or something, then I can just look at it and then go, all right, she needs to be moved, and I can move it from here without having to move or like control the camera. I noticed in the music video that you sometimes made the image smaller in height. Image smaller in height? Oh, like the camera resolution? You mean? Like having... I think that's what you mean. So, I think what you're talking about is... get this camera. There are different, right, the black bars at the top and the bottom. So, to make these for videographies, I think there are multiple ratios or like a resolution of the camera that you can have, and one of the pure, I think it's ratio that's used the most for, I think, like widescreen cinematics or movies is usually 2.39 to 1, like a film back size, which, so if you go watch movies at the theater, like it will have a wider view, kind of like what you're seeing right now here. Maybe it'll be more obvious. Yeah, right here. But for something like YouTube, that is more common in like video streaming platforms are TM said it, 16:9, which is this. Oh, do I have it? Let's see. Oh shit. 1 second, I'll show you. It's a bit more like that, like a YouTube video size. So it's a bit like, so when you render something in the 239 to 1 ratio, and then you post that on YouTube, I guess, how do I explain this? It will render this way. It will be updated this, it will be uploaded this way if the entire video is in this ratio or aspect ratio. But sometimes people add the black line on the top and bottom to still give that cinematic effect. And also, if you're wanting to show more of what's going on in the background or in the environment, that's usually when you would try to use something like 239 to 1 ratio, versus if you want the camera or the scene to be overall focused more on the character, then that's usually when people use the 16:9 aspect ratio, because then like there's less distraction and like there's more focus to the middle. So usually you gotta pick one or the other. Because you can't really, YouTube doesn't have ability to like widen the video out and then to bring the video back into 16:9. And then I think another ratio that people started doing more so is even like, because of the vertical videos, now people are cutting out like more and more of the sides. So I think like there are a lot of some of the videos now like being posted to like 4:3 aspect ratio, so that it's even like closer to like exact square. And the good thing with that is if there are a lot of people watching video on mobile, then you get to take up a lot more the screen space of the viewer. And then like it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, then most of the vertical videos are the 9:16 aspect ratio. So it's like opposite of this, but in vertical. So it usually, depending on the type of the content you're making and what you would like for the viewers to be focusing on more, etc., etc. But I think for mobile, like good middle place is 16:9, which is like the standard YouTube aspect ratio, and that's what most of the people render their video at. But I personally really like that movie cinematic aspect ratio and the feel of it when the black line gets also added on the top and bottom. So I debated a lot on what size to render my video in. And then I decided to mix it up. So I rendered all of my videos in 239:1 aspect ratio, which is this, the widescreen view. And then in the music video, I cut them into the 16:9. But for certain scenes where I wanted to show a bit more of the environment and what's going on, that's when I zoom out a little bit so that you see the bar comes down, but then you get to see more of the sides. So that's what I ended up doing. Yeah, so I mix it up depending on the scene, and they are all very intentional. But I don't recommend it. I think people should either pick one or the other. It was just me being experimental. But for the viewing experience and like the algorithm, like if that's what you're prioritizing, I don't really recommend it. I think people should either go with 16:9 or the widescreen view, because there's a benefit of using either options. So benefit of using 239:1, the widescreen ratio, if people are watching their video on mobile this way, it's gonna be like thinner bar, right? So it takes up less screen space, which is not great. But then if they're watching it on full screen, then it fills up your entire mobile screen because it's wider. So that's actually a better experience if they're watching it in full screen. For 16:9, because it's not as wide, you also take up like decent amount of the screen view, which is good. And then when people watch it on full screen, it will have a black bars on the side instead. So like it gets flipped basically. But still, like it's not as, I think, disadvantage of an experience. So I do think the best case scenario is 16:9. But because I wanted to be experimental and there were scenes where I felt like I wanted to show more details, like this one. Like if I were to cut this to 16:9, then like you wouldn't see the hands on the side, right? And I could make the camera angle or other changes to make it fit in the frame, but I just really like the impact of like having the widescreen pop up with all the hands on the sides. So they were all intentional. I think actually some of these scenes did get cut out, and I was very sad about it. Very sad about it. Yes. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. I feel like I blah 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 a lot, but that is why. I even thought about like, should I just like upload another version with the wide screen version? I might, maybe. But when you watch them on your full screen, like they're so tiny. The phones are ruining everything. I watch widescreen videos on mobile in portrait mode, so the bars are even bigger and more cinematic. Yeah. Well, bars, you shouldn't see any bars if you're watching true widescreen videos on your mobile. So as an example, let me show you. I think Corey has so Rotate. I wonder if he manually adds. So if you're watching through the widescreen videos, when you watch it on mobile vertically, it's like it takes up small space this way, which is why I think a lot of people end up choosing to go with the 16:9. Right? But when you make it go like this, it ends up being a full screen. Whereas if you're watching 16:9 in the portrait mode, it will have a little bit of the black bars on the side. And then oftentimes, if you're watching it on YouTube, like it will add these black bars on the top and bottom sometimes. So that's why you would see the black bars on certain videos. It's because of the camera aspect ratio. And then something like I think this video, which I was actually really surprised with. So this was Jennie from Blackpink's recent music video for a video called Zen. And she actually made the video on a 4:3 aspect ratio. So you can see that it's actually taking a lot more space compared to the widescreen, which was like about here. So I think it was probably targeted for a mobile viewing experience. So you see how it's like almost a half the screen? Yeah. But if you do it, but the reason why I didn't do this video is, I didn't do the video in this style is if you're putting a lot of information in the center and like that's all you want, like that's the main thing you want to focus on, like that's fine. But you also end up losing a lot of the real estate of other things you could be showing on screen by chopping all the sides off. But you could see from her video that like there's a lot of like close up to the face and like her. So this makes sense. But I was also like surprised. But now you watch it in portfolio mode, you see the bars on the side now. So basically the creator has to choose, am I gonna show the bars on the side for the portrait mode or when they're watching it on a vertical mode? And 16:9 is a good compromise, basically, which is the most common YouTube video aspect ratio. And I wanted to figure out, I guess, a way to sort of like do both. But it didn't work. It was hard because then by trying to do both, I basically lose the benefit of, like, I end up not taking advantage of the neither experience. So that's why I kept most of the videos in 16:9. But on certain scenes where I felt like it was impactful to show more of what's going on in the environment, I just sort of like bring in that widescreen. So like here, I think I do it. You see, like, you see the little, but I did it very subtle. And then when it's in the face, then I just bring it back.
Are you ready for perfect storm?
So right there, because I wanted to show all the lights and the motorcycle effects. You see me bringing it back in a little bit. You didn't until I mentioned it. Yeah, it's very. I ended up doing it very subtle. I had a lot more scenes like that, and then when I watched it on mobile, it wasn't a great experience. So I only kept it in like the scenes that I felt were most impactful and important. And like I think I do it here when it shows the perfect storm. So that you can see the whole wide, like the impact of the entire storm scene. So like you can see me bringing back the widescreen impact. But what I meant by like, you don't get the advantage of like neither. What I meant by that is like, because I uploaded the video in 16:9 aspect ratio, if you watch this on your mobile and then you do it in a horizontal, like the full screen mode, you'll see the black bar from the top and bottom. Whereas if I upload it like a true widescreen aspect ratio, then like it would be the full, like nice full screen. So like you kind of like lose on the both side, which is why I said I don't recommend it for other people, but it was more experimental thing for me. Yeah, so I removed it in a lot of the other scenes because I wanted it to be subtle. All right, so any other questions? That was pretty much what I wanted to show. I mean, there's a lot more going on in here, but I thought it was just cool to kind of show you how everything is kind of like animated and moving.
Yes or no, don't make that. So just be sure. Yes or no, don't make that. So just be sure before you get.
Was this scene with the hands inspired by Silent Hill 2, or did you already have this scene back then? Silent Hill? Oh, I don't think so. Maybe subconsciously, I don't know the timing of it, but I don't think so. It was, because I had this scene, it was more of the vision I had when I heard the a cappella part of the song. Because it talks about like, because in a palm of your hand now, baby, it's a yes or no, maybe. And like, when I heard the version that Eve sent to me, like this was the visual that I saw in my head. So I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yes.
But a lot of cool little scenes. And there are like a lot of layers on top of it. Like one of the things that also can make and break the scene is one, obviously I think lighting is the most important, but also there's something called post-process volume inside of Unreal Engine where you can make kind of like a camera, it's like literally post editing. So you can see, you can do like a little bit of color grading, you can adjust how the lighting should work, or how even like the camera should work. So you can see like this is without post-processing. The light's gonna blow up now, but with it, I can control how the lighting should be, and like things like contrast, and color balance, which is also pretty big element that kind of like changes how the scene should look. So, and you can add things like lens flare. So you see when I turn it off and on, you see the light, the lens flare disappear. Post-processing is for post-processing. Exactly. Yes. All right. That is all. And I'll be sharing more of these on Patreon if anyone is interested in learning, seeing more of these behind the scenes type stuff. But I thought maybe you guys would find it interesting. Cool, cool. So with that, let's go to... I'm gonna open... MVN now, which is the motion tracking software for accents. I have to update its license. I cannot activate my license. Okay. It says can't reach license server.
I demand, I insist. Fuck you.
Ooh. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can do this today, actually, you guys. It looks like they need. I need to get this updated. Darn it! Darn! Because yeah. We can't dance today. On the XN's forum, they say that doing 100 squats fixes it. I don't think so. Does it mean exercise time? So we can't. Hana can't do it. My virtual body can't do it because there's no tracking. Also, it's not squats, it's a jumping jacks. We got jumping jacks.
Yes, tell this to all the world. Yeah, fuck you.
If you see me slipping, catch me when I'm falling. If you see me clipping, homie, I ain't stalling. If you
Toby wants your liver.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Hi, Maris. It's real tight. I'm getting ready for your freaking squat. So nothing falls off. And 22. So that is 44. 44 jumping jacks. Ready? Josh first. I mean, for jumping jacks, do them slowly. I'm not that old, you guys. I know this whole thumbs up conspiracy pointing me to be a boomer. I can do a couple of jumping jacks just fine, okay? Wait, can you just quietly tell me how many subs we had in the last stream? Not last stream, the stream that we got the spin. They don't know. They can remember, they say. Too bad. Too bad. All right, 44 it is. 44. And let's do this. Let's do this. Ready? I need music. Wait, if I do this, do you hear music? Or no? You still do? You do? Okay. Ready, set. Go! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Thank you very much.
Welcome to heaven.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Jacks. Those are doubles.
It's okay, we know you tried early.
56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, stop! 66, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. Whew. Ha 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 ha. 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 89. Ah! 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100!
Look at him choke! Look at him suffer!
The timing of it. You took away my celebration spotlight. That was such a anticlimactic 100. 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 124! Thank you. What the f- Can you ask something more celebratory? Please? I just did freaking 120. Wait, double that. 248 jumping jacks. And the reaction you give me is cleaning the floor. Come on! Give me like the tangent parties you guys like. Not a thumbs up.
Wow, beautiful. Wow.
No, I don't wanna hear beautiful. We're working on getting the party. Or some, I mean, there's gotta be something a little more exciting, Tanja, than... Thank you. Thank you. That was 248. I just want you to know. There you go. Thank you. Thanks for the celebration. All right, I'm gonna go people. Right back.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Beep boop.
Llama is so short.
Go ahead. Take a spooky dookie.
The more technologically advanced the human species got, the more isolated they seem to become. At the same time.
Intent.
Hello. I said, oh yeah. It was backed up? So you mean to say you were trying to play that while I was away, but it instead played when I came back? Can you mute again? Excuse me? Maybe I'll make a version with this on the front. I kind of like it.
Computer. An extension of the human intellect.
It's a good look. Yeah. I thought it might be a little too much, but just with like all black, I think it works.
The more technologically advanced the human species got,
I give it a thumbs up. Why do I have so many hair ties? Dude. The thing with hair ties is that they're never there when I need them. But then when I don't need them, somehow I stacked up 5 hair. I don't even know where any of these came from. When I need them, they're never there. I'm like, where is it? I'm trying to tie my hair up. Really is a plain black shirt. Maybe because you stack them on your arm, you can't find them. No, I mean like when why do I even try to explain this? But yeah, it looks like actually I might have the license problem, so I'm gonna have to reach out to them, and it's Sunday, so I don't think they'll be checking their emails. So yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this another time. So play games. We did so much though. It's already it's 4 o'clock. I suppose we play scary games. No. I don't think so. It on stream. 4 p.m. day's over. Pretty much. Isn't that when your day ends? Basically. Oh, I can tell you guys interesting story. You can have chit chat. But I'm also getting hungry, just so you know. It might not be that interesting, but I thought it was interesting. It's really useless information, but I was trying to... Is the music too loud, by the way, guys? Let me know. It's not? Okay. Okay. And then I watched the VOD and the music is blasting. You can't hear anything I'm saying. Music's actually really low. Okay. Just making sure. I can't trust you guys anymore. The trust level on the audio, your answers on audio is very low right now. But jeez, you guys can hear me, right? You're just like nodding and noping for no reason. You very much could be. I could get Mike a little bit closer. We're happy with anything. I do appreciate that. I do. Oh, since I have a camera on, I mean, I do want to make like a better video for it, but if anyone is going on a vacation or like a little summer trip or just outside of your house yard, I want you guys to make a video where you put a camera down to show the place that you're at. It has to be outside though. That's the only condition. It can be anywhere outside. Preferably somewhere with cool view. And it can be like a park near your place or wherever you're going for summer. I don't know. But I want you to put a camera. You can do 2 different angles, but I assume most of you probably don't carry like tripods around. So I think the easiest one you can do is to put, just like find like a rock or something and put the camera on the ground. Hi, Bibinov. Thank you so much for 23 months. Thank you. Hi. Just like find a rock or something you can lean the phone on and like put it on the ground and put a selfie cam on, which will basically allow you to capture like the background. And then, so when you put the phone down like that, or you can use if you have a tripod or if you have a friend who can hold a camera for you, that's fine too. Or you can, if you're outside alone or you don't have a tripod, do the ground angle. And then, camera's here. I want you to look into the background, like wherever the cool background that you're capturing, look at that. Now I want you to do 4 steps, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess you can do more, but more than 4 steps if you can. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Get it? Easy, right? And try to make it as like straight, going across from the one end to the other end. Outside of the frame and outside of the frame, yes. That would be the best.
Great. I think I got it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
Ugh. First steps is a total number of the steps I can take in a day. Not right now, I'm talking!
Oh, by the way, if you couldn't tell this is a Tangia party...
I can't tell!
Darling, are you feeling mad? Yeah. Are you feeling kind of sad too? Yeah. You're.
In the middle of talking. Not when we need it. But so yeah, I think it would be best to start outside the frame and then end outside the frame. And if you could keep it so that like you're not walking like away from camera, but like kind of like consistent from the one end to the other end, that would be the best. I should ask Sauce to make black text version so I can make a white head. It's not a lot of work. You literally just have to go outside, put the camera down, walk 4 steps. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. And I will make I'll show you guys like an example version of it so that it's a bit more clear what I'm asking for. 4 steps? What if you can't walk? I mean, then other options are fine too. Walking would be ideal, but if you can't, if you have other means of movements or transportation, like not crawling. Don't crawl. Front flips. But as long as you're going from one screen to the other end, I think it should work. Not driving. I still want you to be there. Can we roll? Nice. Where's the ball? I mean, yeah, I'll see what I did and then post the example ones. What if we do it backwards? Just follow the direction I gave you. Are you allowed to move? If you can, try it. Honestly, I'll be impressed. I'll be impressed if you can. I may not use that footage, but left to right or right to left? I think it's... The camera's here. I went from this. So I went from left to right. But I don't know if it matters that much because I should just be able to flip it. But yeah, left to right, but left foot first. But it doesn't have to be that. Oh, right! It is actually kind of important. Left to right, left foot first. 1, 2, 3, Or like that. Got it? You can do it. Facing east, facing away from the camera. So you're looking into the background. Camera's here. You look over there. So you're looking at the background. You're oh wow, look at where I am. And you're going 1, 2, 3, 4. Why left to first, may I ask? I do appreciate, I think it is important to ask whys in a lot of things. I did encourage you guys to do that many times, and when we talked about like critical thinking stuff, but can you just do what I ask for once? I'm just kidding. So why left foot first? It's because I wanna make a little collage of your footages. So in order for me to like match those frames, you sort of have to be in like same foot and like same angle. It doesn't have to be, but if you can, it's the best. Based on how the whole like hey recording request went last time, I have a pretty low expectation on how these footages are gonna match up. But I will also post like an example one that I make of myself so that it's a little bit more straightforward on what you guys need to do. But just in case you guys are going somewhere right now or like this weekend or you're at like a cool location right like pretty soon, I just wanted to kind of give you the heads up. Like this is what I want. Yeah? Clear as mud in odor. Yes? I'll go on vacation next week, so good to know. Cool. See? I feel like it's the season. This the season. There were another one with the jump. Oh, right. You could also do like a slow-mo jump. That would just be like in the middle of the camera facing. I just sat down. Why did you have to ask right now? Why couldn't you have asked before I sat down? You could. I'll post an example, but that's a slow-mo mode. Slow-mo mode of your camera. And looking away from the cam, and then you do the jump. Like, woo! And like this one, you gotta be in the center. Center bottom of the camera location. All good? Gucci? Oh, and by sharing this footage, you're agreeing that you're giving away your copyright of that footage. You're agreeing that you allow me to use this footage to be posted on my channel or like to be used for my content, okay? I take away your rights. I'm watermarking all my vacation photos now. Sign in blood here. Yeah, but I think it'll be fun to make something like that with your community videos. it depending on how it like, it may not end up not being anything, depending on how it goes, and also like number of the footages I get. But all we can do is try. Are you my boss now? I always have been. What are you talking about? Don't be silly. How will the mods do it? The basement probably isn't even 4 steps long. I give them freedom for 5 seconds to make the video. She's not gonna use that for anything. She just wants to creep on us. I'll sell my rice for eggs. Can we get a raise then? Nope, no one gets a raise. Sorry. Always have it the boss of Helen. No. No, you think... I wish. He doesn't listen to me. Now I know why. Now I know why. I was like, dude, please, let me commission you. Like, please, let me pay you. And he was like, no. And now I know why. It's so that he doesn't... And I can't control him. If he doesn't accept my money, then I can't yell at him. Like, I can't control him. Damn it. And like, I try to do it. Like, he just does not give me any way to be able to reward this guy. Or like show appreciation in any materialistic way. And I want to be so that I can yell at him when he's like ghosting me, like, dude, I paid for this. Where is my service? But he now I know why he refuses. No leverage, exactly. You yell anyway? I do not. I do not. But also, if anyone knows Helen's PayPal, let me know. This dude would not just let me thank him. I don't think they're in chat right now, so... Oh, wait! Never mind. Never mind. By when is this required, the video? Probably like mid-July. I do DM them. What I'm saying is they don't listen to me. I can take the payment and forward it to him. No, I don't think so. No forwarding service. Just the direct payment only. If you know Hannah's PayPal, you better give it to me too. But yeah, so probably mid-July-ish. I can give Helen Swedish crowns. What is that? We can all try, and then one might get through. Oh wait, I was gonna tell you guys something. So. Or maybe not. Not that interesting.
Do you want to keep worrying about tomorrow? Do you really want to miss this moment?
Sorry. I decided against it. I thought it'd be interesting, but it's not that interesting. Now that I think about it.
You can't untake it.
Everything's interesting to us. So, like, you can't trick me if I'm not wearing if I'm not wearing my headphones. It doesn't sound as realistic, okay? But basically, in Korea, we have something called 족보. 족보. And that is when is the video Dubai again? It's raining all this week. Like mid-July, so you have some time. You got some time. You could also do it in rain. Don't ruin your phone though. You can get wet, but don't ruin your phone. And don't catch cold. But rain's okay too. 족보, which is like a family history basically. So you can kind of like, you can go back pretty far back. Up to like your ancestry. Based on your last name. Yeah, it's like a family tree, yeah. Family tree. And then I knew like a little bit of... I got curious about the host's family tree. Like where her people come from and their history. So I knew some of it, but I didn't know like the exact details, and I got kind of curious because I was watching this video about Korean history of like this certain like a Joseon, like how the Joseon was built, and oh my god, like these Korean history dramas are so much more interesting. Like it's way more crazier, like it's more drama-y than like K-dramas. It's crazy. Like I wish maybe I'll make some content like telling the stories of like how like some of the like really interesting stories and like romance. Crazy. But anyway, so like I was watching some of those videos and I was like, wow, like that history was so interesting. And then I noticed their last name is the same as my mom's, or the host's mom's. So I was like, I wonder if they're related. But it's also like one of the most common last name. So I didn't think too much of it. And then I looked it up. And I was like, oh wait, it is their last name. So I was watching a story about how the Joseon got created. So Joseon dynasty. And when there's a new like country is born, like they basically took over from Korea dynasty, like Korea, which is where the name Korea comes from. Like it was another like big dynasty that was sort of like having the strongest power and like controlling most of the Korean the continent, and then sorry, not continent, the peninsula, and then another, basically like this guy took over Korea and started Joseon. And you can imagine how like drama-y that events can be, you know, like taking over like an entire dynasty and like building a new one. There's a lot of shit going on. And this guy who did it, his name's Lee Seong-gae, and Taejo is his the emperor title or the king title. And he had a lot of sons. And one of their name was Taejong Lee Bang-won. And out of all the sons, he was one of the smartest. But not only book smart, but also like very like strong and athletic, and he was a great warrior as well. So he helps his dad kind of overthrow Korea and to start Joseon. Like he would like participate in like wars and like fights. So he helps a lot. But then, and also Lee Seong-gae, the dad, really liked him and like respected him because so Lee Seong-gae the dad was also like a great archer. He was known to be like really great archer, and because he sort of like got to his like power and like position from like being a great, I guess, warrior, that he had always wanted his son or whoever his heir is gonna be to come from like more like academic background, so that, you know, it would just because like he came from, I guess, the other end of the spectrum, that he wanted one of his sons to also like be like be really good at like literature and like studying and like politics and stuff like that. And then one of the sons, I think he was a fourth son. He was like very smart, but also like very athletic and like great warrior. He wanted a nerd. So he was like, okay, he's probably gonna be my heir, and you know, like he was his favorite son. And then one day, when they're trying to start Joseon, there was this one scholar named Jeongju that Taejong. I feel like all these names are gonna be really confusing for you guys. But the dad, basically the guy who started Joseon, there was a really famous scholar from Korea that Lee Seong-gae wanted to convince and work with together to start Joseon together, to like, you know, because when you're starting a new country, there's a lot of work to be done. And if you could also get a scholar that was like highly respected by the people from the old country, then like that can be very beneficial. However, the scholar was very loyal to Korea, that he didn't want to betray his country and like their old kings. So he was just being like very stubborn, like I appreciate your thought, but you know, like I don't want to be participating in like this whole new like overthrowing Korea and like starting Joseon. So then the guy's son, the fourth son, the really strong, smart boy, without his dad's permission, he decides to go kill this guy. Because naturally, this guy's a threat to my dad's throne and this like new country that they're trying to build. So he orders one of his, I guess Shina, one of his warriors, to basically go end him. But he does it without asking his dad for permission. And in his defense, he had heard that that scholar was plotting to attack and like overthrow the star of Joseon, like basically the new king, who is his dad. So in his defense, he wanted to protect his dad. And since, you know, after many tries of in persuasion, he still, you know, wasn't coming over to their side. So he felt like it was needed to be done. And that event, the dad got so upset because he went, you know, behind his back. Like, he didn't tell him about it. He didn't ask for permission. He just, like, you know, made his decision. But dad has, the king had his own plan, and like he ruined it. So like their relationship gets really broken from it. So out of spite, the king announces the next heir to be one of the like younger, like one of the youngest, not the young, it's like a second youngest son that he had, who wasn't even from the same mom of Taejo, Ibangwon, which can be very upsetting. Because generally the rule of thumbs is that, you know, it's the first son is usually the right heir, but sometimes, you know, the king still could decide that it's gonna be someone else if they made us like specific contribution, or for whatever reasons, or the first son is not, you know, quite equipped or capable of. But then to give it to like not even like the loyal wife, but the, not porcupine, what's the word? Concubine's son as heir, like that can be very upsetting. So a lot of drama stems from it. A lot of drama like comes out of that. So like there's like a lot of like power game, which is also like in it, like the, and that's a whole like a book. It's really interesting. But after that, eventually, years later, the fourth son, he does end up becoming the next king of Joseon. And imagine like what that would have taken. Like he had so many sons. The king, the dad, like the king had so many sons, and then to win all of their position for this fourth son to be the king, like just imagine like how much blood had to be shed, even within his own family. Did he kill all the other sons? He didn't want to. According to the history books, he didn't want to, but you know, people be like other brothers would get greedy, or like they wouldn't agree with his directions, and then they would end up fighting, and in order to make sure that he has a very strong like right to the throne, he had to take certain actions. But that's like a whole another story, which I'm not gonna go into today. So then when he became the king, he wanted to make sure that his son doesn't have to go through all of that, which makes sense, because you know, it must have been tough, you know, having that kind of fight with his own like parent, like own dad, and all of his siblings, and all of their followers, you know, like to get to his position. So he wanted to make sure that his son wouldn't have to go through it. So initially he announces the heir to his first son, which is like the position that no one can question at the time, at that period, during that period. But the first son, unfortunately, loves girls. Ibangwon would get like the best teachers and scholars in Korea, in Joseon, to like teach him for years. And then he would ask questions, like give him quizzes, or okay, what have you learned? Like tell me about it. knows nothing. And he even, because he couldn't physically punch his own son because he's the heir to the throne, and he didn't want to I guess scratch any sort of reputation that the kid would have, that he would then punish the teachers or his very close Shina, the people that take care of him, in front of him. And call it 종아리 때리는, you hit their legs with the love. Wait, that sounds weird. Stick of love. The punishment stick. And then one of the ways to punish little kids or people that weren't that didn't listen to at the time was to hit them with a little wooden stick on their legs, the calves or the thighs. So he would do that in front of the son. Ivan tries everything to get this guy to his first son to study and sort of be more fitting for the position of becoming the next king. But he just refuses. He does not study, and he jumps over the wall of the castle so that he can go see girls. And during this time, there was apparently this girl who was known to be one of the most beautiful lady in Chosun. So this king's heir, at nighttime, he would find little holes in the wall of the castle, sneak out to go see this girl, and try so hard to basically go out with her, or even bring her in back to the castle. And turns out she's married. Which is just unheard of. It's a crazy behavior for a prince to be doing. So then the king eventually gives up. Ivan gives up because he's this guy's drama. So the king's this son is hopeless. I give up. And the king had already spent about 14 years of time investing in this kid's education and trying to get this guy to be the next king, the rightful king, that the next choice that he makes, there can't be no mistakes because there isn't a lot of time to train them anymore. So then he looks at them and he's which son? And then he had two more sons. So there was a second one and the third one. And then the second son was, they were both pretty smart, but the second son didn't know how to drink alcohol, which might sound not as big of a deal, but at that time, and I feel even today, it being able to drink and mattered a lot for politics. You don't have to drink a lot, but just being able to kind of participate in those kind of fests or any sort of networking type political settings and meetings, drinking did matter a lot at that time. And the second son couldn't drink not even a sip of alcohol, which was concerning for Ivan. And also the second son was almost almost too honest, that he just felt he was a great person, but to Ivan he just seemed not the right fit for the king, because he felt he wouldn't be a great political leader. He wouldn't be able to lead people or be able to influence people in a political way. And then the third son loved books, loved reading, loved asking questions, super smart, super wise, and to a point where he had to hide books from him because he would not eat or drink or sleep so that he can study more. And just like out of all of them, like most passionate about learning about people, learning about his country and history, learning about philosophy, science. So, and also knows how to drink and party when he needs to. So he wasn't just a nerd, like he, like, you know. So after, you know, considering like who should I pick? Eventually, Lee Bang-won decides to pick the third son. And guess who the third son's the king's title is, their name is. There's probably one Korean like Joseon Dynasty king's name you guys know from me talking about it. Guess who? The Korean king! One Korean king I talked to you guys about, the famous one. Yes, who is that? Who is that famous one? Sejong! Eyebrow! It's King Sejong. That third son was King Sejong. The guy who made the language Korean and bunch of other crazy inventions. So it was the right move. It was the right move. And to a lot of people actually credit Lee Bang-won, his dad, for sometimes people like nickname, like they call him Kill Bang-won because he kills like literally everyone who like stand in his way of power. And like there's just like so many crazy dramas that like people jokingly sometimes call him Kill Bang-won, but that's a little disrespectful for the king, so I wouldn't call him that. But that but because of how he did all of that, and obviously he was a very smart guy too, right? That Sejong didn't really have to worry about any politics, like fights within, like within his family or within, like at least Joseon, that he could just like have peace to like spend all of his time studying and inventing and also taking care of the country. So a lot of people actually do credit Lee Bang-won for that. And also one of the very like, actually it was the only case throughout Joseon's history where a king hands off the position of the throne to his son while he's still alive. So Lee Bang-won actually makes Sejong the king while he's still alive and well, so that he can still sort of like protect him, I guess, and then be able to like teach him or like manage certain things, and be able to have a good handover, I guess. Whereas all the other, the changes happened due to the old king's death, and that's when the throne will go to the next person. Early retirement. So anyway, so I was like, oh wow, like what a family. Like this is, and I'm only talking about like very small part of the whole story. And I was like, what a family, and like this is very interesting. And then all the things that Sejong had done, like, and then also a lot of people sort of like, there's some hints here and there, although it's not like 100% proven. Like there is no evidence to this that, you know, like you can't say this is what exactly happened, but there are little hints in like a lot of historical books here and there where it implies that the first son of Lee Bang-won, the one that like liked the girls and like he didn't study, there are some like rumors that he did that partially on purpose because he knew how smart and like wise Sejong was, the third son Sejong was, that he felt like he wasn't the right fit compared to Sejong, and he wanted to make Sejong to be the king. But because Lee Bang-won was so set on making the first son to be the next heir, the most rightful king's position, like that, he did a lot of like, he purposely caused a lot of big troubles so that his dad would give up and then try to give the throne to King Sejong. When you're forced to get all the ladies as a way to help your brother, right? Right. So it's pretty interesting, and I was like, damn, what a family. But then as I was reading it, I was like, wait, that last name sounds familiar. And like my mom, or the hostess' mom sometimes like jokes about how like, oh, like my family is from the king's bloodline. And I didn't know who they were, but I just noticed that they happened to share the same last name. So I was like, I got curious. So then I looked it up. Turns out, it is the same family tree. But you could get really detailed. So I was like, okay, so out of the tree, which one? So obviously we have the Lee Seong-gae, Lee Bang-won, which are the two people that like started Chosun, and then there were 3 sons, right? The Yangnyeong-daegun, Hyoryong-daegun, and Sejong, the first son, second son, and the third son, and the second son. My mom is the second son, specifically his bloodline. But like, don't get this mistaken though. It is one of the most common last name in the family tree because this guy. What do you mean so close? He's still cool, okay? He is still cool as heck. It's the same family, all right? What do you mean so close? That but I was, wait, what was I? Oh, so ironically, the second son, which is like more the more direct bloodline for my mom's side, apparently out of all the Joseon history, he lived the longest. He lived until he was like 90 something years old. Like he saw like 4 or 5 other kings, like change of the kings. And what he ended up doing was, like, after all of the whole, like, the next heir drama, and when Sejong was, you know, chosen to be the next king, I mean, even before that, it says that he was kind of already into, like, Buddhism, and sort of, like, training and, like, studying the teachings of Buddha. So after Sejong became the king, I mean, he didn't become a monk or anything. Like you can't really do that as a, like, you don't really, in his position you couldn't really do that. But he was very much into that. That he was often at temples in the mountains, probably to control, like, oh, I could have been the king. I could have been the king, but no, like, you know, forget about the power, forget about the politics, and it's okay, let's move on. So he probably needed a lot of meditation or whatever. So he mostly, like, stayed around the mountains, but also a lot of the books say that, like, to not, like, he didn't show, like, any jealousy, or, you know, like, you could try to, like, fight for it, because technically, by the rules, he was the next rightful choice of the king. So if he really wanted to, he could have, like, make a fuss about it, or just like what Lee Bang-won did, he could try to, like, kill other siblings or start a war, overthrow it. but he didn't want to do that. Like he didn't like, I guess, politics and all the power games. So he mostly spent his time in the mountains, meditating and studying, reading. And they all had like he had a very good relationship with Sejong. Most of the people in that family got killed. I think he was fine with it, right? And like Lee Bang-won does like pretty crazy stuff to make sure that King Sejong stays in power and he would never get any sort of like threat or risk. So he even kills King Sejong's in-laws family because they were also like pretty well-respected family members. That if there was like any hint of like powerful family or group of people that may become a threat to Sejong, like Lee Bang-won, before he died, he just took care of all of them, which probably was pretty stressful for Sejong. But Sejong respected his dad, and he probably understood where he was coming from. But it was probably very stressful to deal with, which I feel like, and stress could do a lot to your lifespan. Whereas the second son, who didn't drink, who went to the mountains to meditate most of the times, having that well-being lifestyle of Buddha, he lived until he was like 90-something years old. Overlived most of the kings and anyone else that were involved in politics. So I guess the secret to living living a long life is to just not get stressed and eat healthy. Don't get involved in politics. And then and not get killed, right? Exactly, not get killed too. But also because he lived very long time, I guess he had a lot of kids too, and a lot of his family line also ends up later on being like kings of Joseon in like more later periods. And then they probably had a lot of kids, and then they had a lot of kids. So there are a lot of people that share it. It's one of the most common last name that's shared in Korea. So it's not like, oh, like super special. Although it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to be able to kind of like go back to the history and be able to see all of these little dramas that they went through. Like it's pretty cool. But in terms of like, oh, like the king's bloodline, it's a pretty common last name. So then I was like, that's interesting. So then I was like, what about the dad's side? So then I look up, but then I kind of like forget about it. And then I go back to kind of looking at the overall like history of Korea. So there was like the 3 dynasty time in Korea. So I talked about Joseon, right? And then before that there was Goryeo period, which I talked about. So, and then before that we had a dynasty called Shinla. And Goryeo basically overthrown and took over Shinla, and then ruled the Korean peninsula. And Joseon, Lee Seong-gae and the Lee Bang-won's family basically overthrown and took over Goryeo and then built Joseon. So the very last king of Shinla also had, I think, three sons. And he had to... the king's name was Gyeongsun-wang, and he... Basically, the people of Goryeo, like the ruler of Goryeo, their power was getting really strong. That Gyeongsunang ended up the last king of Shilla ended up like handing over his throne over to people of Goryeo, people who were trying to start Goryeo, and it is kind of respected within the history because he could have tried to start a war and like fight it, but because he knew, kind of like understood that it was time for Shinla, and also that he would just end up sending a lot of people to war and like civilians' death, that he just gives up his throne and give it to Wangan, which is like the guy who starts Goryeo. But obviously, not everyone agreed with this decision. So he had his sons, basically the prince of this last king of Shilla, were like, no, we should not give up. Like, we should fight for our country, like protect our country. You should not give the throne to this guy, who's not even like in our family line. And then the dead doesn't listen to him. So then the second son decides to go into the mountains and study Buddhism. He actually goes on and become a monk. And he just meditates, studies, like writes books. And kind of like mourn the end of his country. So he probably just needed a lot of, mind, like meditating and like mind control to keep his peace, because I could have been the king. We could have been the next king, but we have to give up and give it to this other guy. Although like very rival people, but we have to give it to this guy. And now my country is gone. It has a new name, new people, new rulers. I must just stay away and just figure out myself and my life, I guess. So he goes into the mountain and becomes a monk. And he becomes like pretty like well known, like a scholar almost, and a monk. Turns out that's the host's dad's line. So I was like, why are they all ending up? Why am I having all of this? Could have been the king. Gave up on politics, go into the mountains, and just meditate and study the rest of my life ending. I was like, what the hell? The King Ivan's family was so cool. Like, they were like freaking warriors and like doing all of these like crazy political like wars and games. And I was like, this is so cool. I was like, what? Mom, you're part of this family line? It's so cool. Wait, which one? The one that went into the mountain. But hey, he lived the longest. He lived the longest, and so it doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. So I was like, that's so funny, because then that means the dad's line is the last king of Shilla that got overthrown by Goryeo, and then my mom's family basically overthrown Goryeo and started Joseon. And I was like, that's pretty funny. And Lee Bang-won had, I guess the first lady or the queen, his wife, Won Kyung-woo and Min Si, and so Lee Bang-won is the Sejong's dad, the guy who basically like took over the power and had a very strong control of everything. and his wife was like an amazing supporter. Like if you look at like their love stories and like how she supported him throughout all of his crazy dramas that he had to go through to become the king, like, because he would oftentimes like refuse to fight his brothers or like siblings or and then his wife would like put armors on him like forcefully and prepare the weapons, and then like push him out to the war, saying like, "Go get your rightful king's position." And then when she thought he died, like one of the big fights that he went on, the Ibangwon's horse came back home injured, but without Ibangwon. And the horse was like super injured with like blood everywhere, and like it could barely walk. So she assumed that Ibangwon had died out on the fight. So then what she does is like she goes, "Oh, that means like it's like end of my family too," because you know, like when you try to overthrow the king's position and then you don't succeed, you guys know what that means usually in the history. Your entire family and their in-laws and their families and kids and their grandkids, like all of them gets wiped out usually. So she knew that. So the moment when the horse came back home, but without Ibangwon, she realizes that like that's the end of her. And instead of like running away, she decides like I'll go have like an honorary death, like fighting by side with my husband. So like she tries to go out to the war zone, but he actually had a huge win. So like before she gets to the war zone and like start getting injured, like they actually find her and like tell her, "No, he won," and like, you know, we got it. He's gonna be the next king. So that's how supportive she was, and like that's how she like believed in her husband and then like supported him throughout, and also I guess like ambitious in a way. And then usually like all of these kings' names, like they have title, like, you know, kind of like how we talked about Rome's history. Oh, that was on Discord, but like Rome, like where Caesar, or the Augustus, like it's like the title for the king, but like not their real name. So the queen also had the title, so I didn't really know who she was. And then I look at her name and I'm like, that last name also seems familiar. Turns out my grandma is from that family line. So I was like, wait a minute, this is getting so confusing now. So it was my mom's side, mom's bloodline, married my grandma's bloodline, my dad's side of my grandma's bloodline, had a kid who, you know, one of them ended up becoming Sejong, and one of them is like my mom's more direct bloodline, who's like, I guess like sibling of Sejong, and then like ended up living the longest, outlived everybody and lived like 90 fucking years in that time period, which was rare. And it was just like getting so confusing. But it doesn't end here. It doesn't end here. So then, so during that time, when Lee Bang-won and like his wife were like trying to make sure that he gets the throne and like to become the king, one of the cousins of the queen witnesses like all these crazy like fights and death, and like just being close to them like could end up getting you killed. So one of the cousins of the to-be queen, like she decides to like take all of her family, move far away from the capital, and to focus on just like raising their kids and like just letting them study and like not get involved in politics. So she takes all of her family like far away, and then they start like living there, and then like they started, you know, like I guess like starting the family there, and like they have their kids and they're their kids. Who turns out to be also basically the bloodline of the Shila's last king. I guess they're really good at avoiding fight. I don't know, they're like, they just like the moment they sniff like, oh, the political fights, run away. They were the descendants of that, the Shila's king. So they run away after witnessing the Ibangwan and like the crazy political fights. They move away, and then one of the sons become like one of the like most influential scholar, who ends up like teaching, and like a lot of that family ends up becoming a scholar who worked for the country, close with the king, and like also being a teacher of like the princes, like people that are to be king. And so that's basically, and that family line basically comes from all the way back, it tracks all the way back to that Shila's last king. Which is why I was like, oh, now I understand why whenever because there are a lot of like Korean shows or dramas or documentaries that are based off of like how Joseon was created, and like because there's so many interesting stories with that family. There are a lot of TV shows based off of it. So now I realize like why my mom would be like, this is my family story, watch it. And then my dad would be like, my family was the people that taught the kings. Like we educated your family. So who's really the smarter one? And I didn't understand the bickering of like what the frick they were talking about. But now it all made sense. And then, but I don't think even they knew these like little details of like exactly who and like what, like little stories of like how they fled from the politics. So I dig a little deeper after learning about it a few days ago. And I was like, oh my god, it makes so much sense. Maybe it makes so much sense why like I do have some ambitions, but I do also love just going to you guys know how I always talk about like I have such like two different sides of me, where there's part of me that just wants to go off grid and like never have to like worry about anything, having no social contact, no politics, and just like be able to like live in the mountains with the animals. But then there's also like the other side of me. It's just like pigeons homing instinct. And then like I've always really liked studies of Buddha. Like I'm not religious, but I feel like Buddhism isn't really a religion. Like it's more of a philosophy, and I always like was interested in like reading about it and like learning about it. And then all of a sudden I was like, that's kind of interesting. I mean, it's a little far-fetched, but it's still kind of interesting. And but then the crazier stuff happens when I'm like, so I've been writing some stuff lately. So that one like very influential scholar, like something that he talked about, and like one of the books that he wrote that also ended up like influencing a lot of sort of like philosophy and like the like scientists and scholars at the time. And I'm not gonna go into the details of like what it's about. You'll get to see it eventually. Oh no, not that, but like, but I've been, you guys know that I've been like writing some stuff and working on some content things. And then I just didn't like think too much about it. I was just reading through like Wikipedia about this guy, this scholar that taught kings or whatever. And I clicked into like one of the books that he wrote. And there was like a drawing that he made to kind of like sum up some of the theories that he had. And it looked pretty much exactly like what I had on my whiteboard that I wanted to use for something. I'm not even kidding. I can't show it to you because I don't it's not done yet and I don't want to spoil anything, but I was just like, what the freak? Like, it gave me goosebumps. Yeah. And to be fair, I mean, my dad is like my dad can be really annoying, but I have this trait where, you know, like you say something and he's like very skeptic, so he just looks for all the other reasons why what you're saying can't be true. So he's like, oh, that is really similar. He was like, that is pretty shocking. But then he's like, but also like, it's a pretty common topic that people probably think about and write about, that, you know, it's probably coincident. I'm like, thanks, Dad. You couldn't just like celebrate the moment with me, just like do a little act to act surprised and like, you know, be in the moment. And then I sent it to my mom and she's just like, I don't understand anything I'm looking at. You should talk to your dad. She's like, my brain can't. She's like, this is too high level of a material for me. Talk to your dad about it. And then I bring it to my dad and he's just like, yeah, it's actually pretty surprising. It does look really similar, but also it's not that crazy of a topic that, you know, anyone who's interested in writing about stuff probably thinks about these things. I'm like, thanks, Dad. Cool. Very encouraging family. Very encouraging family. Fake news better luck next time. But it is really crazy because like it's the same topic, same looking drawing. It's just like my stuff is based more on like modern science and physics, and his stuff is more about like he did it within the interpretation of like what they knew at the time. But I was just like, I didn't even know anything about this person until like just a couple days ago. And I've literally been reading about Buddha and his teachings. And then when I just clicked on that link, and it's just, you know how Wikipedia is, it's just like a bunch of text and like references with links, right? And this guy wrote a lot of stuff, so I'll like, what are the chances that like that one link I clicked on, it opened that image, and I was just like, that looks like what I have right here. What the hell? And then I looked into what it meant and like what he talked about in that book, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Isn't that crazy? I know it's a little far-fetched, but I thought it was kind of fun. Your ancestors calling you to join them in the mountains. But I so relate. I can so relate. And maybe it's in my DNA. Sometimes I'm just like, why am I doing any of this? I just want to go into the mountains and just live that off-grid life. Like just forever camping, or just get a little farm and, you know, like live with the animals. But then there's also part of me, because I do have, I guess, the Ibawan's side. So who was like merciless, powerful king. So there is part of me, like the conflicting part of me that's, I mean, it's not that I want to be a king, but there is like a conflicting part of me that's like, no, like I want to try these things, like I want to try working towards my passion and dreams. And then I feel like it's usually more like little dramas, or like when I get tired of just like looking at like Twitter, I'm just like, I just want I just want to draw everything and go into the mountains and never speak to anyone again. Guys, it's tough! It's tough in here! My ancestors! Get out of my brain! Just let me... Just pick one side! Okay? I've been there, yeah. But would take care of us if you go... Who would take care of us if you go there? I guess so. I guess so. That's why I stay. Because I have so many Echo children here. This reminds you so much of Assassin's Creed. But yeah, like these stories are so fun. Like not just that particular family, but a lot of the certain parts of the history is actually kept really well. Because Korea went through so many freaking invasions from like China and Japan all the time, like burning our stuff, that eventually we were like, we gotta like figure out a way to keep our records better. So like they would like separate these records out into like different places and like hide it better. We still lose a lot of them, but certain parts of the history were kept, like you can literally see their like handwriting of like their journals and then the history and like books. So it's pretty interesting to see like a lot of these old time stories. And it would be fun to like make a little like story time content about like certain like really fun ones. But yeah. And there are also actually a lot of Korean dramas that are inspired by a lot of these stories. Usually like the romance between the king and whoever. Or how the kings used the power of love for politics and stuff like that. But it's really fun. Like you would think that like watching Game of Thrones, it's like, whoa, that's like crazy story. No, usually IRL is worse and crazier. You watch like K-dramas with like crazy, like not even like historical stuff, but like these like love stories and like crazy like scandal events, and you're like, whoa, that's a crazy story. And then sometimes they will say, oh, it's based off of a real story. Look it up, way worse. Way more terrible, way more cruel. IRL. But yeah, that was my little interesting discovery. Pretty useless information. I already told you that. But kinda interesting. I was mostly hesitant to talk about it because I wanted to maybe like organize the thought a little bit and like maybe do a proper story time content. Because right now I just have to like pull everything just like out of my memory and no information is useless? I guess so. But I was like, what the hell? I already brought it up and I would feel bad just ditching them afterwards. It's fun to listen to stories. Cool. At least we know if Hana's not streaming for a long time, she's resting in the mountain. If I ever disappear, guys, don't look for me. If just one day I disappear and you can't hear from me no more, just know that I gave up. I gave up on humans and went into that mountain life. I get tired of humans and politics. Must go meditate. She hasn't streamed in 2 weeks. Check them out. Monasteries. History of the entire world, I guess. I think so. I think I've seen it a long time ago. The follower of the Korean account must think you're in the mountains. Could you just go to the mountains and you instead? I'll do both. I'll do both. But I mean, it's so far up that at this point, probably like none of that really matters. But it's still, it gives you a little bit of an excuse to be interested in some parts of the Korean history. So I thought that's what made it fun for me. And apparently my ancestors' hero's journey is get close to power, give up. Go to mountains, study, and read and write lots of books.
Wait, is that
meditate, cry, live long and prosper. Live long and prosper. And then their kids become scholars. And the other part becomes kings, but then get really stressed out and die, or die from the power games. Live long, prosper. Anyhow, I'm hungry. So I'm gonna go eat now. Namaste. It's okay, chat. Hana doesn't realize how cold it is up on the mountains and will go back to the sea level. That's very true too. I guess pretty good at surviving, so not that bad of a skill to have. True, that is true, you know? It's like at a certain point they realize, what is point of all this? What's the point of all of this? Why stress? Just live a happy long life. And what is the point? But then the funny part of it, I guess the irony of that is one of the scholars basically that ends up writing one of the books writes about what the point of all of this is. And why you should try harder. But he doesn't though. Oh my god, that guy also ends up going to the mountains. So that guy, that scholar, the one I was talking about, how like I had the same exact drawing and like the writings, like the similar topic. He was like known to be a really good writer when he was younger, and then at the time Joseon had these like exams, like a nationwide exams that people could take, and then basically like whoever gets like the top rankings gets to work close with the royal family and like in the politics, or based on how they do on the exams, they get like different positions across different like cities and little towns in Korea, or Joseon at the time. And he gets, I think, like first place, and then gets known to like a lot of like really big scholars and like writers at the time. And then eventually the king assigns him to be the teacher of his the prince who was to be king. His name was Injong, and they had an amazing like friendship, though it was like, you know, king and the teacher relationship. Like it's very rare for the kings to like gift their personal like letter or like art to I guess Shina, like people who work for them. But Injong, who was still a prince, like young prince, drew like this painting of 대나무. You don't have to know. Painting, and like ask him to write a poem on it, which he does, and like they had this like beautiful friendship. And this scholar, basically like my dad's line, like he found this king to be like very like super ethical, like super kind and super smart, that he was like really looking forward to a world where this guy becomes a king eventually, because he like believed in this guy so much. And he was like very proud of being a teacher of this prince. And when this guy eventually becomes a king, and he also like looked forward to being able to like, you know, like help and influence the world that this king is going to be building, right? Nice kings don't usually last long. So when this guy becomes a king, unfortunately, this king's mom had already passed away, and basically, I guess the ex-king, the king before, he had another wife who had 2 kids, and she was still alive. So naturally, she is going to want to make her sons to be the king, which is actually what happens a lot of times, like throughout like this whole like king dramas. Which is why also Ibawan back in the Choson, like beginning of the Choson, that's why he literally just like got rid of anyone who could like claim the right to be king, or like who would even attempt to overthrow him. So this time the mom was alive, king was dead, so there was no one who could really protect this king, the really wise, kind king. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he gets sick. Don't know why. He gets sick. And after 8 months of him becoming the king officially, he dies. The scholar, or the teacher, who was also a scholar, because he was also like pretty knowledgeable in like herbal medicine at the time, and I guess at the time like yeah, overall like medical and like doctor stuff that they had back then, that he wanted to like help and like participate in treating him, but he was denied because like it's not your major. I mean, they didn't really have a concept of major, but it's not your department, so they don't allow him. And then this is a rumor. This particular fact is a rumor. Not fact, sorry. This particular story I think is a rumor. But after the king had a little rice cake that was gifted from the, I guess, the queen, sudden death after 8 months of becoming a king. I mean, he started becoming sick, and then that was the final punch apparently. So the king dies. So now the teacher, the scholar, was still alive, and he gets so shocked about this event that he kind of like give an excuse about like how his parents are sick, he goes back to his hometown. Like he leaves he leaves politics, he goes back to his town. Apparently he almost like died and like fainted from like crying about like moaning the death
Some
of
of
this.
you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Mourning the death of this king because he wasn't like eating and he was like starving himself, like crying every day. But he was still like a very talented, like smart dude, right? So all the king that came after requested him to come back.
Somebody better be dying. I'm dying.
Offered him like all of these like really high ranking positions, like at least like 5 times. And out of his loyalty, but probably also sick of the power games and the politics, that he was like, nah, I'm not going back there. So he never makes it back. He never makes it back to basically capital and back to working for royal family. And then he just kind of like stays in the mountains. And the basically like his little hometown and the mountains, and he just reads and studies and teaches people, and like he tries to contribute that way by teaching people that will be going and working for the country. Mountains are gone. So he also has the mountain ending. That's crazy. That is so funny. They were all nerds who liked mountains. People who have so much faith in humanity and then gets disappointed, gets sick of politics, and they're just like, fuck, I'm out. I tried, but we're hopeless. And then goes on and writes about the way of life and what is the point of life and why we should do our best. But then he didn't do his best. He never went back to the castle. Well, I guess he did it in his own way. He wrote lots of books and taught a lot of people, so I guess that was his way of contributing. Or the ones who written down these stories were really creative and really liked the mountain ending. Well, they're all, I mean, these are all different periods, time periods, and like little fragments of documents and histories that I collected because they were like my family line. So it's not like one person wrote all of these to, and it probably was pretty common thing for people to do at the time, right? Like once you are like, you were born into like somewhat of a like royal family, and you were like pretty smart, like you did like well in exams, like you served in like pretty high ranking positions in the country, but then like you don't want to do that anymore. You're not gonna go back to like, you can't even like go back to being like you know, like what do you do at that point, right? Like you can't be like a merchant all of a sudden. Like that's not really how things worked back then, I don't think. So the only option that's left there was really just and Korea has a lot of great mountains. It's surrounded by, the whole peninsula is surrounded by the mountains. Rod, Prime, thank you so much for 500 subs. Thank you. Appreciate it. Somehow they survived through the tiger attacks, it seems. The tiger attacks. Thank you so much, Red Prime, for 5 community sub gifts. Thank you. Appreciate it. But also, like, it's not like they became like reckless. I don't know how to read this word. You know how like solitary monks that like goes into the mountains and like they just stay there? It wasn't really like that. It was more that like they would meditate and then like writes and reads, but then like they would still come back and do their things. Like writes books or like teach people. Recluse. Is it re or re? Recluse. Okay. Recluse. So, as funny as it is, it was probably pretty like common ending for people who are in like a similar position and then didn't want to be involved in politics anymore, I would assume. But anyways, yeah, that was interesting. Just strangely, some of my tendencies and behaviors, I was like, okay, maybe that's why. Makes sense. We are our DNA's programming, so maybe it is in my blood. Mountain Streamland. Interesting history of where the urge for the mountains come from. So funny. So funny. Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna head out now. It's getting pretty late, but it was fun hanging out and chit-chatting. Sorry I couldn't get the license to work, but hopefully you guys still had fun. And I'll see you guys next Friday. Have a great rest of the weekend and Sunday. I'll see you next week. 안녕.